Streams live. Charts are set. Or be ready. Alpine's best. Welcome in. Sunrise glow. Markets in sight. Fairways green.
I forgot the copy trader today, guys.
Chasing the day.
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Could be worse. My computer was off this morning. That's why I couldn't make it on stream on time.
From the charts to the course. We touch the sky. Alpine rising high.
Another ORB win, but unfortunately I did not. I took off right before the open. I took off LUCID from the copy trader. And forgot to turn it back on. Oh well. Let's go to 200-second chart. I recorded it. We could show it in a bit. Now the question is, do we copy trade now? Bouncing of 80s. What a squeeze of NFP. Made $775 on take profit, so that's another payout. Got my Apex payout approved. We are rocking and rolling. Payouts coming in. So I'm gonna get another payout today, hopefully from take profit, and then just gotta make some money on LUCID, and we could get a payout on LUCID as well. I really hate QUANTOWER for making that change. In order to make any changes in the copy trader, you have to turn it off first. It makes it so I've missed probably over the course of a couple years or whatever, however long they've implemented that change, I've missed the ORB probably 10 to 15 times because of it. It's my issue, right? But like, I literally checked at 9:28 or 9:29 even. I checked, it was working. I went to change and took out LUCID, and I forgot to turn it back on. Would have been nice. Would have been a nice day again. But now we got to try to make it manually. But good morning, guys. Let's get this Wednesday going. I have a couple evals, and I don't know, just kind of woke up at 8:02 a.m. and I was like, oh, I missed the news. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me sometimes. But we got CPI on Friday, so. Actually, guys, I just got saved. If my copy trader was on, I would have hedged my take profit trader accounts. Because I was short on my TRADEIFY account and I put an eval in. Wow, that would have sucked. Whew. I'll take that over losing my take profit trader account. Stupid thing like that. You don't even think about it. And it could cost you accounts. Being very patient here. I'm probably being too patient now. The cross section here at 338. Yeah, cross section bounce. Nice. Missed that. It's from Wakala's playbook. When two candles cross over like this, two big candles. Not sure I want to play this because the NFP news kind of throws off the market from its balance. So I'm just trying to be patient here and see what we could get. I don't know which way the market wants to go right now. I don't know if I should risk copy trading though. That's the thing. Took this 380 short. Not working. Gonna suck to lose, but Yeah, 380 is not working at all. Fuck. Knew I should have copy traded, guys. Now we got a copy trade to make it all back. Like, fuck. So stupid of me. Fuck you, Marky. I swear to God. Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna fucking dump. Oh. Thought I was gonna dump. It's not, so okay. Try 420 if it rejects. I don't know, this market is just so strong last 3 days that anything short is just almost stupid, but I'm gonna try. Market's not respecting shit today. God damn it. All right, we got 15 points out of that. Okay, I like that. The amount of spam emails I get like around this time is crazy. Everyone that does like the email blasts, it's always like unsubscribe to half of this crap. Like, do they realize no one reads these emails? Good morning, Bella. How's Dubai? How's the weather in Dubai? Well, it's almost 40 degrees in New Jersey. It's almost spring. I could go tanning. It's 36 degrees. I could go tanning outside today. Whoa, uncle. Pretty sure we're like the same age. I went from brother to uncle in a day. Holy crap. At least, hopefully I'm a cool uncle. TRADEIFY's down? It's not. I got it open. I mean, I haven't traded on it, but. What about next week? Next week, when we are going, it's going to be 45 degrees. Very nice. Yeah, I'll be in freezing Vermont. I guess they don't call me Alpine for no reason. But I don't know. Skiing is just not. I mean, Vermont's gonna be different. Vermont, you could actually ski, so it's not like what East Coast here, where you go down the mountain in a minute and it's like, all right, well, that was fun. You do that second time, it's like, all right, well, that was kind of okay. Third time, you're like, all right, time for a beer. Vermont, you could actually ski. I'm more as a guardian for my niece and nephew, but I'll get some runs in. They have school. They have ski school on Saturday and Sunday, but unfortunately, I won't be there. So those 2 days would have been the days to kind of just go all out. So I have to watch over them on Monday, Tuesday. My nephew, especially, he goes down quick. Fearless. Too many accidents on the ski slope. I'd rather be intoxicated on the golf course. Safer that way. But there's nothing better than a frozen Snickers bar. Like, so you keep it in your pants or your jacket. I usually keep stuff in my like pants because in the jacket it gets bulky. So like I have a few Red Bulls and a Snickers bar. And good thing Miss K is not here because she would take that. When I mean in my pants, I mean like in my pant leg pocket, okay? And damn, I thought Miss K wasn't gonna be here. Miss K is Tyler today. But yeah, it's like frozen, and then you have a Red Bull with it. Oh man, there's nothing better. You met a fan of mine at the expo here in Dubai. Who? Who watches Alpine in Dubai? I might have to take that. I don't know if that's the fire department or the venue calling me. That's the venue calling me. Let them leave a voicemail. They're waiting for the fire permit. I'm still waiting for that. Cam. I saw Carmine was there. What is this expo about? Is it futures trading, or is it trading related, or is it YouTube related? What is it? So Forex? Yeah, I was gonna say how was. Oh, wait, let's see. They left me a voicemail. Chart Fanatics. He's got a great show, man. That production on that show is great. All right, I'm waiting for 20s here. I'm waiting for 20s. 80s are acting as resistance now. Could have definitely taken that again. Got burnt the first time, but I think could have taken that. Once it rejected, I could have taken that. Same as I took the 20 here. So if you're just tuning in, my ORB was beautiful today. However, I forgot to turn on the copy trader, so I did not copy trade my ORB. That's why the accounts are not synced. Only one ORB on one account, sadly. Okay, never mind. Under 20 so far. Maybe now. Uh-oh. Evals are stuck. Oh, never mind. All right, these were back to green. Back to green. That little 20. I didn't like how it dumped so much, so. Got 15 points. I didn't get 15 points on my actual exit, but I got 15 points off the 20. My entry was at 22.5. I feel like we're going to sell off the entire NFP. I don't know why I feel like that. We have the 200 moving average plus 280 here, so definitely and a lot of support. So we'll look to long that one more time if I see it. Big dump. Put some music back on. I like that music yesterday. Can't monetize the stream, but it's all good. Seeing you candle. Can we touch? Can we get the? We touched the 200 moving average. We made it low, so we could just maybe even, you know, stay green on this candle, and the next candle just try to break the structure low, and then big bounce. That'd be nice. But I would not be shocked if we sell off the entire move from NFP. Pine Tree, how we doing? How was last night? I had a meeting at 8 o'clock, so I tuned into your stream right before. I didn't stay long. I had a meeting with a client. I did her Sweet 16 in 2014. I did her Sweet 16 in 2014, and she's getting married now. I don't know if that's a cool thing or... or if I'm just old. I don't know. Yeah, I figured. Also, one of my brides from 2021 passed away. Suddenly. And they're saying aneurysm or something. I don't know yet. So, life is crazy. All right, 280s on the clock. Come on. Come on, baby. We win this. There we go. All right. Basically, what made what I would make on ORB. So look how much more work it was taking to make the same money I make on ORB. 80-20. Say hello to Ocala. All right, I'm gonna switch accounts now. I'm not trading these accounts. I'm gonna switch over to Lucid because we get one nice trade on Lucid and we get a $2,000 payout. He left his Discord already. You have a good day. Big bounce, 20 points already. What is the benefit of trading with an LLC for Apex? Nothing. The only benefit is that you could do an S Corp with an LLC and then save on self-employment taxes. But that's about it. So LLC alone doesn't do anything. It's the S Corp You need to make over 100K to make it beneficial. Really? It's the same system? I don't know what Lucid's... I always complain about Lucid and TRADEIFY's live system. I'm using... When I judge a prop firm, I judge it for now on the sim, because I feel like once you go live, it's like, eh. Take Profit Trader is the only one that I want to go live with. I think the issue is that Dominican trader, that Topstep promised that they're gonna be better, right? That they're gonna be better than everyone else. So I think that was the... But it's not that. The problem with Topstep is that they're struggling. It's clear as day that they're financially struggling right now, and this is why they're making these changes. So it's not about what changes they're making. It's just about the structural issues that they're having financially right now. Like going back 6 months, do you know how much money they saved going back to see if someone hedged an eval or whatever, just to they could get denied now? That's all because it saves them money. When they put you live with the new program, it's like they're saving so much money because they don't have to pay it out. They're just trying to buy time. I mean, they paid out over 350 million in the last couple months. That's insane. And trust me, I have nothing against Topstep. I think Topstep is actually, you know, top prop firm. I always said that. Do I like the people that run it? I have personal reasons not to. The program itself was never bad. I just never liked the daily loss limit on Rhythmic. But I got payouts with Topstep in the past. If they were offered Rhythmic right now and the way I'm trading right now, I would use them. Alright, we broke 80s. I mean, we don't have much left to sell off the entire move. Yeah, let's hope Take Profit Trader doesn't change, guys. Let's hope. Because Take Profit Trader is insane right now. They're like I said, Scotty Scheffler of prop firms. Like, no one's even close. And they're paying out quick, guys. And they're paying out quick. I got approved yesterday for a payout at 8 p.m. So I requested it at 7 p.m. Hour later, it's in my wallet. So I was able, if I wanted to, I was able to trade the afternoon session or the Asian session. Beautiful. I'm taking another. I already made 10 grand on this account. I wish I could make 10 grand in one day. I was almost there. I was almost there making 10K in one day, but it took 4 days. $80-20 the way now for me, yeah. I mean, ORB is still my king, but yeah, I met Okala in person, so we talked about a lot of things. So he kind of gave me the inspiration, and the time frame is not something that I would think I would have changed, but I tried it and actually it's not bad. I have like my own kind of versions of it. Like, I don't know exactly his system yet, but we'll kind of go. There's a lot of discretion as well. going long versus going short, you know. But just gives me the confidence to 8020 gang, I think .com, is that the website? In his description of his video, there's a link. Like right now, we have some support here. Let's see. Like 220 would have worked pretty well. There's a 15 points right there. Boom. Didn't touch 20 though, so I didn't get in, but that's where the discretion comes in. Seeing that it's holding, and I mean, that's 15 points right there. I will take it this time. This is on Lucid. I need 200 bucks. And that's a $2,000 payout if I get it. And Q, you're in charge of $2,000 for Alpine Trader right now if you hit 31. If you don't, I'll be upset. I have to stop out. The first try was better. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop out. Crazy moves, crazy moves. NQ's weak. I need to wait for some structure first. Meaning, say 180 holds, it bounces, then it tries again and then holds again. I'll try it one more time. It's not holding. Crazy. Nah, market's so weak, guys. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Gotta take a break. Damn, I just ruined my payout. Fuck. Just like that. All I needed was 10 points and I couldn't get it. Because the market decides to fucking just drop off the cliff. What the fuck is happening? I mean, that's 30 minutes of straight sell-off. I have to try to get this back slowly. I can't get this back in one shot, I don't think. I mean, volatility is high, so maybe. That drop saved my trading career? Nah, it can't be that bad. Come on, man. One trade can't decide your career. My mission today for the rest of the day is to try to get this to a payout, or at least get it to break even so I could get the payout tomorrow. I didn't want to trade the ORB on this. That sucks. I mean, I thought it was gonna sell off the NFP move. I didn't think it was gonna dump like that. This is as big of a candle as NFP. 88 points. This is probably 100 something. Yeah, 110. Almost as big of a candle intraday at 10 o'clock as big as NFP. That's insane. NFP is non-farm payroll. That's what the news was this morning at 8:30. Usually it's on the Friday, first Friday of the month, but with the shutdown, everything's screwed up. Just need a couple good trades. Just get this account back to, like, you know, down 200. And we'll be back. We'll be right back. I mean, I lost 15 points 2 times. Not the end of the world. It just, how do we play this? That's the thing. Like, we've seen the market trend a lot lately, so who knows? This could just keep dumping. I don't know. Okala sometimes likes to go and buy this, so he likes to fade. He kind of did that yesterday. I don't think he likes this type of price action either. Come on, turn the candle green. This market's insane. Oh, fuck. How do you blow a payout $150 away from a payout? How do you do that? I mean, I could just stop trading and... I mean, I don't know how that works, but I think I could stop trading today and just make $150 tomorrow and still take out $1,500, but... I know I'm trying to pick a bottom. It's crazy, but this is insane. This is like so unusual. That's what fucking pisses me off about NQ is like it makes these moves randomly. Like it's like I wish it did that all the time. It would be so easy, right? That's what makes trading NQ so hard. How many times I try to short this and then fucking bounce 100 points in my face? Like it happens all the time. That's why like I only can go counter trend. Try one more time. Need to wait for like a bottom though. Definitely need to wait for some kind of bottom, wick, and retest and failure and stuff like that. Definitely got to do that. Can't just long it. There's got to be a balance eventually. I mean, if there's no balance, then there's a market crash. I mean, we just dropped 400 points. I mean, that's not the craziest. We've seen crazier. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna let this bleed out. Bleed out at this point. Fuck this account. $150 away from a fucking payout. Oh my god. Oh well. Gonna be a short day today, but fuck it. All right, we're not gonna fight the trend. Fuck this. We're going short. I gotta realize that sometimes I'm fucking wrong. Just go with the fucking trend. Today is not a usual day. Let it fucking dump. Today's God knows what's happening out there, but let it bounce. I mean, that's at that point, whatever. At least I'm going with the trend at least. If it bounces, then so be it. Let's keep on making new lows. Of course, it's struggling now to go lower. You can see there's bids there now. What? What? It's making wicks now. Yep, it's making wicks. Gotta go long. Making wicks. Oh, no. Oh, this account's so cooked. Oh my God. Crazy. Just go up a little bit more. I mean, you dropped 300 million points. You could go up 30 points. Yeah, that knife is killing me, Tyler. It's killing my Lucid account. Need to bounce. What a mess on this chart right here. Don't look. Can't even see my candles. Yeah, I've been a little sick. Ever since I got back from Florida, I haven't felt like 100%. Well, it's all right. But trading has been really well. Trading has been going really well last couple days, last couple weeks. So payouts are finally rolling in. Jeffrey, I'm long. What are you talking about? I'm in long. Swear to God, we get to $150 profit on this trade, on this account. Yeah, it's gonna be a $2,000 payout. I'll be a bear flag. Yeah, I just need a little bounce, not much more. Probably like 140s. 140s, come on. Yeah, boy, come on. Probably won't be enough there, but at least it'll get us back to even or green or whatever. Yeah, I'm thinking about stopping out break even. I'm taking a breather. Oh, I didn't catch it yet because I'm gonna dump on me. But yeah, saved my account so far. Appreciate the dono. Appreciate the dono, my friend. I was down like $2,000 on this account. We're down only 600. We're down like $200, not even $100 up here. We could just get 140s. One more push, NQ. Come on. Come on. Come on. This is it. This is the push. This is it. Come on. Don't you love NQ, guys? Don't you love it? Come on, baby. Hit me. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, you. All right, $103. We need $50. Damn, I would have had it. But we're back. We're back. Oh, good flip long. Thank God I flipped it long. This account was almost dead. Well, I was down like $2,000, so still had $2,000 in drawdown, but still, I was ready to burn this account. And that's why people are like, "Oh, why don't you trade a live account? Isn't it the same thing?" I'm like, it's not the same thing because emotions are part of the game. Emotions are not your strategy. You know, everyone talks about strategies. Would they work in a live account? Would they do this? Would they do that? It's not about the strategy. It's about your emotions in a live account. What if you go on a tilt day? What if you have, you know, you don't go on a tilt for a day. Okay, you have a red day. You have a second red day. You have a winning day. Then you have another red day. And then what? You go on tilt and you have a really bad you know, 2 weeks of trading and you blow all your profits. Now you're trying to make those profits back. So maybe on a live account, it's not going to be a tilt day. It might be a tilt week. Gleb, I was on Lucid. Lucid does not have MAE. And I wasn't down that much per in a single trade. I kept stopping out. So I don't think I would have broke on Apex either. But now we need just $50. Good morning, Chris. How are we doing? Oh, it's great. It's a great day. Besides my copy trader not being turned on for my opening range trade and almost blowing a Lucid account from being $100 away from a payout, everything else is great. Oh, 120 test. We got to remember Lucid 5-second rule, so we can't take profits in the first 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $360. I made that much profit on this little fucking thing. 12 points. All right. All right, boys. That's another payout. That's another payout. Fucking loud. All right, payouts every day this week, guys. Payouts every day. My name is Akala Jr., and we get payouts every day. We just take out 2 digits from the payouts, but no, Akala is the man. I got my Apex payout approved. We're going back to payout land every day. That was not pretty, but we got it done. Like Akala says, using that stop a couple of times gives you that. And I stopped out. Like if I didn't stop out here, I didn't stop out there, if I didn't stop out here, the account would have been dead. So even though I was in a big drawdown, eventually something clicked. So at least I gave myself a chance. I flipped short, then it started to hold, so I flipped back long. Not the prettiest, but don't do that to me showing my Apex payouts. Well, don't watch Pine Tree Trader stream. He just got a fat payout from Apex. If you make 10K in your pro account, it will be locked for 24 hours. Then you go back to pro. Really? Okala, is that true? It gets locked? Oh, this car just got lowered. It just lowered the price by 7,000, but it doesn't have a front lift. The same exact car I have, pretty much. The perfect spec. Just doesn't have the front lift, and I need that. Yeah, but if I could get one like that for 200,000 after trading my car in, that would not be bad. Big bounce now. Big bounce, boys. Look at of 120s. All right, let's try keep trading. Maybe we got the momentum on our side now. Maybe. It just sucks. My levels are gonna be gone. Oh, actually no. I switched from Sierra from QUANTOWER. What's the difference? I tried Sierra a long time ago. I am not a computer programmer, so I could not figure that shit out. I had 180 rejection. Took that. Let's go. Keep rotating account here. This is the account we just got paid on. Miss K, how we doing? Good thing you weren't here earlier. But Tyler was, and he caught on. I 80-20 is the new ICT. Let's go. My top 3 prop firms at the moment. It's Take Profit Traders up here by itself. Nothing touches Take Profit Trader. Apex. And third, right now I'll give it to Lucid. No, you didn't miss Tyler. Well, you missed Tyler, but you also missed something else. It's pretty funny. I was like, oh, thank God Miss K's not here. And then Tyler caught on anyway. Uh-oh. Trouble's here. Let's not talk about Snicker bars in my pants. Did you actually have a green day, Miss K? Hella green. Let's go. All right. Rejected 80s again, but now we have some structure around. This was just a straight dump, so it was hard to find anything. Now we have some structure at least. We have the lows, we have some mid-range. So might be a little easier to get some 80-20 plays in. This drop was just something I gotta be careful with because eventually we did bounce of 80s. We did show support. And then we pushed up and then we pulled back right into 20s. That was another long. And then quick short of 80s. It's been a good day. Miss K back to being a member. This is what I see Miss K doing every day. This is Miss K. So this is Ocala. Alpine streams like right here somewhere in the corner in the back. Trades by Matt. It's probably this guy. We love Miss K. Question for me. Go ahead. You were on the trade down 2K and didn't kick you out. On what? Let me guess. Take profit trader arithmetic. Let me just guess. Oh, TRADEIFY. Were you up on the day already? Did you have any profitable trades? And you got lucky, I guess. Must have happened really quick. But if the account works, you're fine. Oh, 5K. What? 5K is extreme. I actually don't, Pine Tree. I don't. I don't think she was a mod on my stream. Was she? I think I would remember. Well, I am old. All right, let's see. Didn't really wait for a rejection, but I'm gonna take it anyway. I gotta wait for a rejection, otherwise it's counter trend. It's definitely a dangerous position to be in. 85, 40% consistency should be 1K, right? It's 40% of 2,500. I made that same mistake. So yeah, 1,000. I made like 13 or 1,400 because I thought it was 3,000. Now I'm screwed. What a squeeze. This market's insane. At least maybe longs are back in play, which is what I prefer. Cross section here. No, I'm just fucking squeezing. Fucking A. Doing the same thing I did before. This market's insane. Holy shit. I mean, I love it. I love it, to be honest. It's almost too obvious to go long right now. But next pullback, I'll get in 2 contracts actually. You got 4 TPT Apex won't let you buy any more evals. Yeah, Lucid, TRADEIFY, Take Profit Trader, Trade Day, Bull Knox. I mean, you have options. So many options. But yeah, Lucid is definitely one of the top ones, especially in the eval stage. Yeah, that's my goal, getting 5 Take Profit Trader accounts. That'll be my dream. I'm only on 1. Apex 30% drawdown rule. Basically, you take whatever account you have and the drawdown in that account, right? So you will have on the 25K account, you have $1,500 worth of drawdown. So it's $1,500 worth of drawdown, and you take 30% of that, so that's $450. That is how much you could risk on a 25K account per trade until you grow the account to above the buffer. So if you make, let's say now you grow the account to 2,000, then you take whatever your balance is. But before you get to the buffer, it's always that same amount. So on a 50K account, you have $2,500 worth of drawdown, right? Initially. So you take 30% of that, that's $750. So until you make $2,500 on a 50K account, you could risk $750. On a 150K account, you could risk $1,500 because you have $5,000 worth of drawdown. And that's how that works. So you only have to worry about that in the initial stages. But I try to just risk that amount, even if I grow it. You see, like this account is at 9,100, almost 9,200. Like I don't even know how I got there so fast. But I did break a rule, that 30% rule. So I can't request the payout yet on this account. I don't know when I'll be able to request the payout, but it should be soon. But I did break the rule on that account. That account's gonna be almost at $10,000 in profit. Holy smokes. I'll buy Lucid when back up. They're still down. Yeah, Lucid's getting definitely a big influx. I want to buy this 20. For a quick bounce. Nope. Not a good day, guys. Not a good day overall. Definitely struggling today. Because of stuff like that. Okay, this account's done. It doesn't bounce. Volatility is insane. But you would think that would make it easier to get some quick 10-point moves. I'm just misjudging the way it holds the levels. Need a big bounce here, otherwise this account's done. Gonna have one more shot at it after this, but we'll do it at the 80s. Yesterday I saw the shallow pullbacks working really well, and I was hesitating on them. So today I wanted to take them, but unfortunately we are downtrending. So maybe that's the problem. Yesterday we're up, trending up. So shallow pullbacks were working really well. Today they're not. Swear to God. Come on, just go to 80s. I will not be touching any other accounts if I do lose this account. That's one of my core rules. If I blow one account, I'm not touching anything else for the rest of the day. I'm just not in tune with the market. Even like this morning, I struggled. Even though I'm green on everything else, I struggled. But there's no point of doing more damage. But if this bounces of 80, then we could save it. Trend going here, so see what it does. I don't want to jump in yet. Jump in now. It touched it, so it's either now or never. The trade itself works because 80 to you know, went 15 points. That's the trade. I just, when I'm down on the day, I hesitate too much and I didn't get in when I should have. So, and I'm obviously going to be holding for a much bigger win now because I'm down. But this account's cooked if this goes any lower. And that's going to be it for my trading for today. If it bounces, then we survive. I want to pay Apex account on Friday. But I sent them. I'm going to have to send you money because I don't have any more accounts. What was your name? Come on, baby. I'm gonna bounce. Right of 80s. I don't have any more accounts, so it's me trades. What was your oh, the code wasn't working. That was you. Okay, if the code wasn't working, what's your, just send me an email with your PayPal. And I'll send you money. Good morning, Tim. How are we doing? You want an Apex account as well? Yeah, it's gonna be delivered sometime in April or May at the country club meeting that we have. Yeah, but I don't have any Apex accounts. I have to let me see. Yeah, I don't think I have any more codes, and I don't know if I sent that code twice by mistake. So I apologize. Oh wait, I have one more code. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be stupid not to take that. That's a massive fucking trade. 62 points, baby. Save another account from almost blowing. Had one more chance at it, and the last chance worked. Let's go. Oh man, I don't know. I think my luck is running out today, so we got to be careful. I'm gonna check this code, see if it works. Do I use a college PDF? Not really. But you could buy it. It's cheap. It's 150 bucks. I gotta look at it. I've had it for a long time, and I never like looked at it really. I looked at it briefly, and I didn't understand it. But what I'm doing now is I spoke to Akala in person, and we talked a little bit, and I just watched his streams, and I also just use my own intuition into it as well. That makes sense. But you guys are spending. Nope, this code's not working either. Oh. What a bounce. Yeah, everyone trades from feel. I think no one trades from not feel. I think there's always, you have a system and then you use your feel touch to execute. I don't think anyone can trade. You know, people say, oh, you could do a robotic trading. I don't think that exists, but he has the Martingale. He does more. He stops out and then he doubles up on the size. He talked to me about that. He's like, if I long here, right, and I get stopped out, the chances of, if I'm looking for a long and I get stopped out here, the chances of the long working here should be much higher. Like, the more the price goes against you, it's like a rubber band, right? So the more it goes against you, the higher chance of the trade working in your favor, the more it goes the other way, if that makes sense. Like, if I'm looking for a long and I get stopped out a million times here, but eventually it works, the chances of the bounce are much higher down here than they're up here. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's what he he believes in. That's why he doubles the size. I don't double my size yet, but nice. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying. He didn't actually use the rubber band terminology. I used it to kind of reference what he was talking about. That's pretty funny, but he doesn't martingale. Martingale means adds to the losing trade. He doesn't add to a losing trade. He just takes the same trade multiple times with bigger size. But what a bounce here, man. What a bounce. Martingale means double your next bet after you lose. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I thought Martingale was adding to a losing trade. Oh yeah, but yeah, that's primary his strategy. To double the size, yeah. Okay. I always thought it was Martingale was like, you get into a trade and you just keep adding, almost like DCA, different version of DCAing. Like almost you double your size. So like you're in one contract, next add is 2 contracts, and then 3 contracts, 4 type of thing. That's what I always thought. That's learned something new today. Matt Kors requested $1 million payout on Apex. Let's go. Hopefully he didn't break any rules. Ooh, Patrick, you had a bad day today? Is that what I'm reading? Today was tough. Today was tough. That drop, like I said, this candle is as big as an NFP candle almost. Like that's crazy. The candle at 10 o'clock is as big as a candle that has one of the most major in red folder news. A big drop. You could have gone for more than 1 million. When you go for more than 1 million, you have a chance of getting denied, more likely, probably. I kind of want to trade my Take Profit Trader account, but at the same time, I don't. Yeah, it's a big range though. We're always in the range on the bigger time frame. You know? Like you know, it's always a range, you know, so it's like it's relative. But yeah, I see what you're saying, like this area right here. We kind of went below and then we're back. Like they say, ranges are a magnet. So we had a range here earlier in the February, and now just went right back to it. But today is definitely a big expansion on that range. All you have to do is go short on silver on NFP, and you made 10 grand, easy. Easy peasy. All right, can we get this account to green today? That would be something. I need $1,500 to pass 2 Take Profit Trader evals. But now with silver being dead, it's kind of like it's gonna be so much harder to get to a buffer on the Take Profit Trader accounts. Should have taken advantage of it when it was moving. Lunchtime's coming. It's already getting choppier. have some tea, I might. I had tea yesterday on stream. Okay, mom. $11:24 on a Wednesday. Crazy, crazy, crazy. It's been 2 weeks since I was getting ready to fly out to Miami. Where did the time go? I feel like I was just there. I want to go back. I want to see if this rejects 280s. Rejected, but didn't get there, so no trade on that. Was it an business expense trip? Yeah. Rented a car that I didn't need. We went golfing with Tim and Nutty. That's a business expense. That was a conference. Right, Tim? Yeah, even the liquor store run was a business expense. Tim is a very good host, guys. I was on the way to the airport. I mean, to the hotel from the airport. And Tim's like, what do you want to drink? I'm going to go to the liquor store down the street. Oh, man, what a good time. I want to go back. I really, really, really hope they do it again next year. And if they do it next year, I'm flying in like 2 days early. I'm going for the whole week. Don't pitch into 220 though. Right from almost 280. So the idea was good. The after hours activities. I don't know if I could stay up till 6 a.m. though. Don't I think that 50K is better than the 150K? No. Nope, not even close. Because you're just looking at the profit numbers and the passing eval numbers. I look at it from the risk perspective and how many chances I get to trade it. I don't know. I saw you from Or I saw you after. I don't know if I want to look like that. You you missed the whole day. That's why we go early. We go a couple days early. It was a good time. It was a great time. I wish the weather was better. I would have definitely taken my car for a drive if the weather was nicer. Big dump. These candles are massive, guys. Take the Tesla down, but dude, that's gonna take 24 hours almost, no? I love flying. We could fly together next time. Wow. Look at that. I'm gonna try another long here. See if we could get something out of it. Probably not, but see if we could get another 15 pointer. All right, we got something out of it. Not quite 15 points, but definitely nice bounce there. At $200. Need to get a little bit more. Stream is better with music. Yeah, it's just I won't be able to monetize the stream, but it's fine. I'm sure I could find some nice copyright free music, but all right, Tim, I'll talk to you. What's your screen setup? I have a 34-inch screen and a 16-inch screen. That's what you're looking at here is the 16-inch screen. But I can't monetize the like I can't monetize it now. I don't think. Like they won't give me money for it. Damn, 3 32-inch monitors. You don't need that for futures. That's a good thing about futures. You don't need that many screens. I think trading stocks is when you need a shit ton of screens. Now we're at 20. Jumped in there. Let's see. Yes, come on. Come to Papa. Come to Papa. Had it. Had it. Didn't take it. I'm gonna have to break even stop this, unfortunately. We had it, but come on. Yes. 80-20, baby. Yo, Colin makes all his money on his phone. It's the greatest thing ever. I actually like trading on my phone as well. Like, I didn't realize once you get this chart set up properly, it's actually not bad. The only thing that sucks is it will freeze. It will freeze the chart sometimes, and you have to log out of the the app. It's the only thing I don't like. Just catching some 10-pointers here. Could definitely do better than that, but just losing that patience for the extra because I'm entering a little late. Like that extra 5 points I'm entering late. Like here I entered 8 points late. Here I entered 5 points late. Those entries are kind of like well, if it gives me 15 points from 220, so 235. No. 205, I should say, to the short side. That's technically my exit, right? So I exited right there at 205. So I ignored the fact that I was in lower. I just go based on like the 220 entry. Apex is retarded with their new MAE rules. Yeah, it kind of sucks. MAE is the max exertion, meaning you can't risk more than 30% of your balance in the account per trade. That's why I like the bigger accounts. Like 25K account is obsolete with that, unless you're trading micros. I got approved this morning. I requested on Tuesday? No, Monday. Look at a bounce of 80 again. Would you just look at that? Would you just look at it? Yeah, Gleb, don't touch those accounts. Just, if you don't have any other accounts, pass evals. Would you just look at it? Just look at it. Those were the good old days. That's when social media was fun. Okay, let's see. There's no way 220 is going to work again. He never lets you do what? We're gonna pull up TRADEIFY, not TRADEIFY, Topstep stream. Apparently, Farmer asked a question, and they're gonna discuss it. So let's see.
Good things to do is scale down the size that you're trading. I grew up, grains are my background, and corn had narrow ranges on a daily basis. So when you've got a product that doesn't have huge price movement, you can trade a little bit larger. Then when there's some significant event going on, or you start to see larger ranges, that's when you have to scale down because the market moves a little bit more quickly. And instead of putting a larger position size on to
Who's this
squeeze
Mick guy?
4 cents out of corn, you might trade a little bit smaller because the ranges are expanding. And instead of a 4-cent range or a 10-cent range, you're seeing a 30-cent range or a 60-cent
Tell me
range.
Patak doesn't look like
And,
Matthew Stafford.
during those times of the big price discovery and those larger average to true ranges, you scale down your size a little bit.
Kevin,
Hanley, do you have anything
100%.
on that? And yeah.
Yeah, I will just add. I mean, we saw average true range double and triple in some cases in these precious metals, right? So it's important to adjust the amount of risk you're taking on any given trade, right?
Like, tell me this doesn't look like
the
Patak.
volatility indexes of the gold and silver also, it just blew up, to just.
I feel like they're twins.
Shows you the options volatility that's going along with those futures, right? So there was a ton of outsized moves, and we've seen the stats. We saw that the vast majority of our traders were getting hurt by these markets. So it's really important to just evaluate every single trade, and market conditions change, and you have to trade dynamically, and you have to size your risk dynamically with it.
I know, again, I mentioned when crude oil went negative, and we're talking about this because this is unprecedented moves.
Had no idea.
Again, 30, no idea. 30% in it. Was it 30% around there? 30% in a day. Now think about that. There are traders getting absolutely crushed, ripping through that, and they're getting in there with full 15 lots or whatever. A one lot. I remember trading it and kind of getting a feel how this is a couple like 2-3 weeks ago. I blew out on a one lot. Within seconds, I had a DLL of $100 or $1,000. I remember in the pits when we got really volatile. I've seen guys literally fall down in a stroke, blowing out of their accounts. Our goal here at Topstep is always to set you up so you can trade, whether it's our capital or your own, wherever that may be, better and with more risk prudent and set you up for anything that you do in the sim environment can be replicable live. So there, that was
Longevity.
something that was a
Yeah.
big longevity, and it's also a big lesson learned for us that we can't on our own self step away from being prudent in front of helping others manage our risk while we manage our own risk. So there's that. So that's that is the January precious metals kind of experience that we're going through, and we're reflecting on that. And there's questions around that. Pull those, and we can go through those.
My take is that Take Profit Trader is buying time
It's
right
just
now
like
too.
exchanges and brokerages increase, they move the margins around. Prop firms will, move the scaling, purchasing power around. I remember at one point in time years ago when I was with a prop firm, the principal of our firm told us it was about a week. He's like, if any of you have a job tomorrow, the next day.
I remember that. Yep. Financial crisis. And a newbie trader come in and make $5,000, essentially YOLOing a trade. They looked at the P&L and the fills and said, "You are fired because how you trade this is not sustainable." It was fire on the
Andre is
spot.
just
$5,000 because how they made
how is
the
Andre
money as well.
still
So
part of this? I don't know.
And sustained success.
He's my least favorite person on that.
From some of the tweets that you got there yesterday, Michael, they say let people trade metals unrestricted max size. We touched on that. There it is. Let people trade metals unrestricted.
I'll let Handler Mick answer this one. We're watching it right now, and if it's as it starts to slow down or volatility starts to decrease, we'll start to then open the opportunity back up. But to full like unrestricted, it's not wise. It's not wise to give somebody that our big goal here again is to help you develop your discipline, help you develop your risk management. And a lot of people will be in here and they'll be like, bullshit. You just want to, no, we're here and we've always been here to help set you up. So when you're trading live capital, be it our capital or your own someday else, wherever that may be, that you're better prepared to manage these volatile markets. So when these volatile markets happen, you know what to do. Full porting your kid's college fund
It's not
is
me,
not
it's
going to
you.
have a college fund for them when they go to college. This has historically been the case. Majority of people lose in high volatility environments scaling up. It's just something that we want to instill. Mick and Hanley, if you got anything on that.
Yeah, no, I'll just touch on that, MP. I mean, like I said, we've seen the vast majority of our traders are being harmed, not hurt, trading these markets, right? So when we look at our trader base, top to bottom, it's not been beneficial to be full porting in the metals, right? I mean, even if we
Of course they're gonna take that up. Of course they're gonna say that. That's what pisses me off. Like, just say like we got destroyed, and we're trying to make it work for both of us.
The market and to be able to size dynamically and to learn how to size different market regimes is a skill that comes through experience and understanding.
Like they're saying it's
and right now we're just trying.
They're protecting the traders. Okay, then ban
to face these
the metals, and that's fine. You could ban the metals, but don't make all the other changes.
Money or anything along those lines. That narrative is just not true. We want to see traders succeed, and we want to build the proper skill set to see success in all risk regimes.
Yeah, and we've always done a good job keeping the position sizing consistent across all products here at Topstep. But the reality of it is, before we had that big drop in silver a week and a half ago, the notional value on a one contract in silver was over $600,000. It was close to $700,000 comparatively to, you look at crude oil, $60,000 ish in that ballpark. So keep that in mind too. Your minimum size position that you can put on could be anywhere from 600,000 or more, like silver, all the way down to 60,000. So it's really not a one size fits all with the amount of product that you are controlling when you're purchasing and selling.
Yeah. So that's where we're at with the metals. We're flushing that out. Go ahead.
I like this tweet.
The goal is to take traders to live, right? Live funded accounts. There were some updates made. There was updates made here at Topstep about the live funded accounts. Got a question here from one of the tweets you got. There it is. From Emmons, I see Emmons in the chat a lot. Why can't the percentage be based on time taken to build the balance? 100K in 2 weeks, YOLOing is not the same as 100K built up over 4 to 6 months. Let's talk about the percentages first. Kevin, if you want to talk about the update with the percentages, live funded, account updates, and we'll go from there. This is a good question, though.
Yeah, this is a great question. It's a great call out as well. I mean, I think it's really
That's called
important for our traders
consistency
to know
rule.
that being called alive is not a one size fits all, right? We're not saying you're guaranteed to be at 20% or you're guaranteed to be at X percentage. What happens when we call you to live is our risk team evaluates your trading history and your background. If you've went through 50 XFAs in a month and then you hit a home run trading silver, we're not going to give you 100% of the capital in live because you have not proven that you can trade. You've proven that you have gotten lucky, but there's no skill that's being shown by that. So it's very important. So Dan brings up a great point because if somebody is grinding it out day in, day out, they show excellent discipline, they show risk management, we will reward you with additional capital. So that is really important to know. This is not a one size fits all. It has always been the case that risk reserves the right to allocate capital as we see fit, and we're going to continue that. But changes were necessary to the program overall because we saw in metals these YOLOers are able to hit massive home runs.
Look at this guy.
But they just churn through accounts until they get there. So it's a great call out, but risk will do. You basically evaluate every trader one off.
I can't read this tweet. Sorry, Michael.
I got you. Go ahead.
I was going to say I can't read this tweet without thinking, 100K in two weeks, or 100K in 4 to 6 months. I'd rather have the trader that makes $100 a day, 4 days a week over 4 to 6 months versus the trader who's making 100K in 2 weeks. Okay, you made that. Are you going to keep it? What's going to happen after that?
Well,
We want.
I think
We
too.
want a position. Go ahead.
No, I think too, and what basically this has been something when the new website came out. There's another kind of story here. We went to rebrand, improve everything that we're doing, relook at our live experience. Last time we relooked at our live experience was a year ago. A year ago, guys, if you were here with us, we never had a cap on the live account, and this was about a year ago. I think Dakota was on here too. And there were some traders that got brought up with like 300-400 grand in their account. That wasn't setting up traders for success. What sets up traders for success is to help them ease into their account. That's something we were watching and monitoring. That's when we had the 50K as your and the 100K, and the 150K is the max we'll allocate and seed your account. That was a year ago. It's been an evolution since then of us understanding and learning. And as we started seeing,
I still don't understand how it all works. Maybe I should,
like the other firms do out there, of how to best onboard somebody into the live experience. Yes, this is to manage their expectations and their risk, and call them up when their performance is in the right kind of wheelhouse of what we're looking to do, whether that's 5 payouts, 6 payouts, 3 payouts. But it's also like to understand how to best ease them onto an account. And this is where I want to kind of like drive the point home as a trader and trading. Easing into an account is a lot better than getting a large account that then gets buried and goes to zero. We want to help our traders ease into the account. Does this also help us manage our risk? Yes. This helps us manage our risk, but it also helps set that trader up that if they are consistent, whether they are growing the account and hitting the profit objective of it to unlock the next tier, all the way till they unlock the full amount, they can be taking payouts along the way. But it also is guiding them. The whole guiding them part of getting to this goal was not there. We saw lots of accounts, guys, that would get up there, have 150 grand, bury it, and then close it out and recycle back into the combine. That's not what we're trying to do here, because we're trying to set you up so you can trade live capital, be it our own capital or your own somewhere else. That's something that we want to set you up on. So we made these changes. These were planned with the new website rollout, which rolled out on Tuesday. And it was supposed to be really about this new.
we'll come back to it if I see something. I don't know. It's hard to say what the hell's happening, but I just The way it looked like it, they're just struggling financially and they're just trying to buy time. That's my take on it. And it's fine. I hope they survive and everything goes back to normal.
Getting moved to live funded. Well, Fish says, getting moved to live capital seems like a punishment. Being able to use 20% of your earned funds is harmful to gaining profits and using leverage. Realistically, if you are trying to make money, why would anyone want to be put in a live account?
Well, guys, I want to first point out that there should never be a punishment here. We're just asking you to say, hey, make profits to unlock your full access, and you guys can share the image of the scale in and scaling up. It's about scaling into your account. There's no punishment there. It's about starting with still. I mean, if you think about it, let's go here really quickly. And Haley, I know you've talked about this with me when we.
The scaling plan, I don't understand.
Yeah, let's talk about the 150K. You get called up and you have call it 200 grand that you've made. Combine 5 accounts, combine 1 account, however it is. If you get called up, with these are our caps on our live. And I want to say this and stress this, that this is larger by multiple percentage, or not X percentage. I don't know, Kaylee, you know, like if you start with 30.
Some of these starting balances we're exceeding, even at the 20% mark, we're exceeding some firms by 10 times.
Why are you comparing? No one's going to compare to Take Profit Traders.
Sorry,
Guys, go and
No, so I
spam
wanna-
Take
I wanna
Profit Trader.
Call that out, and you and I talk about the 150K. So think about this, guys, and this is where I want your head to be as a trader. You got called up. You have 150K access, $150,000 of prop firm money access. You start with $30,000. This is live prop firm capital. You're able to take payouts along the way, and you have a profit target to hit to unlock the next amount. You also have $30,000 really of capital to work with there. That is a lot of room. There's no punishment here. This does set you up for the
But
ability to
30K,
unlock
what's the
more,
size you could trade?
along
That's the
way,
bigger thing.
and get to that point where you have met. You see each tier, unlock 30,000 more, unlock 30,000 more, make 90K in profit. This is a prop firm that we're trying to say, guys, we need you to perform. When you're on this account, you showed in your XFA that you could put up money. This is about putting up money, but also preserving capital. This is a stepping stone.
But what's the size you could
We
trade? Can
like
someone
this
ask?
model much better, and this is the learning that we've had over the year.
I'm good with 30K. Just how much size can I trade? And what a short there, guys. What a short. Take Profit Trader, guys. If you're not trading with Take Profit Trader, I don't know what you're doing, to be honest. People argued, oh, Topstep's better, this and that, which I never understood Topstep fully, so I never cared about it. Take Profit Trader is the only prop firm that you get a live account, and it's an upgrade to your sim account, and you have no restrictions. 0 restrictions. None. None whatsoever. 2 restrictions on Take Profit Trader, or 2 rules on Take Profit Trader are no hedging and no news. That's it. Do they let you burn live accounts? Yes. You can burn live accounts and go back to live. Some people have to go through sim again. Some people get permanently live. That depends on how you got to the live. But it doesn't matter. If you get caught hedging, as long as it's accidental, you're going to lose those accounts, but you could go right back into sim and pass some evals and get those accounts back. So how much does TPT allocate? They don't allocate anything. At least to my knowledge, they don't allocate. It's $4,500 worth of risk that they give you. It's the same as starting a brand new sim account, because you could take whatever money you make on the sim, you get to take out. So there's no allocation really. Now I don't know what happens when you run up the account. I really don't know what happens, but I know people just take the money out every time. You have daily payouts on take profit, so there's no need, there's no cap on how much you could withdraw, so there's no need to allocate because it's you take the money out. Do we need a buffer on TPT? On the sim accounts, yes. Well, what Lanto did on the $1 million payout, doesn't hurt them at all. It gives them, they've made you know, $150,000 off of it. Doesn't hurt them in any shape or form. I really don't know how they're doing it. I think it's gonna change. If I had to guess, it's gonna change eventually. But for now, it's great. 25K Pro Plus is 1,500. Don't recommend those accounts. I recommend going 150K accounts. You could do 50Ks. I did 50Ks for a long time with Take Profit. That's how I got put onto a live account. But the 150K, the extra breathing room just definitely helps. Pro Plus, you don't need a buffer to withdraw, no, but it eats into your buffer. Only 10K per day per account cap, yes, on the sim. And if you hit the 10K in one single day, you actually get put onto live account with that account specifically right away. So there's two different ways you could go to a live account with Take Profit Trader. There's two ways. One is to be steady, getting consistent payouts all the time. And, oh wait, they're talking about the drawdown.
For me, the DLL, daily loss limit, is the account itself, since it's live. Is this not the case?
Mick, I'll let you take this one. You've been managing DLL for 11 years.
It's not the case. Michael got the DLL from back in the day after, you know, he found trading to be a little bit difficult with his $30,000 accounts. But the account is not the DLL, the daily loss limit. That's like saying if you've got a $100,000 trading account, you can lose $100,000 in a single day. That's not what you want to be doing. The DLL is a speed bump to slow you down and ensure that you're only risking a certain percentage of your account on any given day. You know, they call this trading, but what it really is money management. And we put in place the daily loss limits, which can vary based on account size and performance of the trader. We've always made adjustments to those if the shoe fits. You know, someone with a $10,000 account may not have the same daily loss limit as someone with a $250,000 account. It's there as a speed bump to protect the trader.
I don't care about daily loss limit, to be fair.
And we've had that. There's no change in that. We've had that. So when people, I think there was a, hey, there was circulating on the internet about intraday. Whatever, DLL is set pre-day, and it's only liquidates you when you're down on the day in a negative position. The daily loss limit, the amount that account loses in a day. You see it at other firms. We've had daily loss limits in our live accounts since the very beginning. There's no change there. That could have been worded better. And we had so many updates yesterday. What was it yesterday with the website going live? Yeah, that one got corrected. DLLs have been on live accounts. They are a speed bump. If today you lost $4,500 and you were in your 150K live funded account, starting with 30,000, you have the $4,500.
Ghostberry, yes. To show you. See, this account is at 5,200. So anything over 4,500, I get to take out every single day. So this is my fourth payout on this account, or third, fourth or third, I forget. Might be my fourth. Yesterday I took out $1,500, $1,600. They do take 20%. Pro Plus, there is no cap. No. Pro Plus, there is no cap. Lanto took out like 1.5 million. There's no rules on Take Profit Trader. There are 0 rules on Take Profit Trader. I don't know of any prop firm that doesn't allow DCA, to be honest. I've never seen one person get denied in the recent time from DCA on any prop firm. Yeah, Bull Knox always pays. Love Bull Knox. Yeah, the obviously news, because you could run up the account, and then and hedging. Those are the only two. That's not a rule. That's just that's not a trading rule. That's just a restriction on trading a certain time because of the YOLOing that could happen. Right? That's the only reason. So on a sim account, you could YOLO and win big. On a live account, you could YOLO and get destroyed. And they wouldn't be able to stop you out in time, so they would put on too much risk. Yeah, hedging going in opposite directions on 2 different accounts. Not even going long or short on NQ. And yes, it's more so like one account's long, one account's short. I almost did that today, guys. So before the open, I took this, it was a bad trade, but I took this trade. And I was in it, right, for a long time. Took forever to get out of this trade. However, I totally did not pay attention to this for the open because I wanted to focus on my ORB. On my ORB, so this trade I was I was short. On my ORB, I was long. Forgot what account I traded. I think this one. So ORB was long. Luckily, at first I was pissed, but luckily my Take Profit Trader account did not trade with my ORB because I forgot to turn on the copy trader. I turned off the copy trader to take out Lucid because Lucid, they have rules against like 5-second trades. So I didn't want to take the ORB on it because it would have been like 2 seconds and boom, it wouldn't count. So I wanted to trade. I think my friend's question was answered on Topstep. Fuck, missed it. But basically, I took off the copy trader and I didn't turn it back on for the open. I would have been screwed. I would have went long on this eval on Take Profit Trader, and I was short on my pro account. That would have been, both accounts would have been gone. So we discussed Martingale earlier. I thought it was the same thing, but apparently Martingale is when you double on your next trade versus DCA is when you add to a losing trade. I did not know there was a difference, but there is a difference. Oh, wait, they're talking about futures farmer.
The trader, in my
The
opinion.
why,
Michael.
Mick. The why. Yes, please. The why.
Why? So, to me, I've spent a lot of time on the
Anyone that still has evals
The case, right? I just want that.
name of longevity. I understand the change.
So this is a good friend of mine. He's a great trader as well.
But changing the live transition for existing XFA accounts, especially, is disingenuous and a rug pull. A rug pull. You can even say anyone that still has evals from before the rule changes will be getting new rules, but all XFAs from before February 9th will get the old live transition. About a rug pull, rug pull.
Well,
I've seen that word, that phrase out there. Let's address that.
I see the concern here. We did again a year ago when we made changes. We made changes. That's how we move forward with putting the caps on. Again, the evolution of learning as a firm. We've evolved for 16 years. This is another step a year later of evolving our live experience. This was already moving in place, and it was already supposed to be on launch day. New accounts created from then on forward are going on this new live experience. We shared the new live experience in our press release as well. Again, you still have access to 150,000 if that's your biggest account, or whatever it may be. It just getting there is now done in a more responsible way. And I say responsible because you need to be responsible and continue to grow your account and show consistency. We'll unlock that. I mean, on the 50K really quickly, you just need to make $3,000 and we'll unlock another 10 grand. $3,000, we unlock another 10 grand. You could take payouts along the way. That does not hinder your $3,000 in profits. It still unlocks. So you have all the opportunity that you still have there. The buying power is there. The loss limit that's always been on there for a year. It's simply scaling in is what we move to. We move to a scale-in program. It's best for the firm and it's best for the trader. And we want that trader to hit goals. And that's where we came from. That was always planned to do. And when we do these things,
Always
like
planned,
last
yeah,
year,
sure.
we put it in effect, and it's a move forward for every new account created.
Can I talk a little bit about why it's best for the trader, in my
The
opinion?
why, Mick.
Michael?
The why. Yes, please. The
The
why.
why. So, to me, I've spent a lot of time on the risk side of things trying to help traders become better traders. Michael is extremely passionate about that. Very difficult. You can tell people, give people opinions, give them things to think about. Ultimately, it's up to the trader. You still have access to the same capital. We as a firm are just doing it a little bit differently, the way that we allocate that capital to you.
They're
in
buying
this
time. That's what it
performance-based
is.
business. We want to put more traders in live accounts. Any prop firm out there wants good traders. They want to keep good traders. They want to give traders that are performing well a longer leash.
They're
To
buying time. That's
why
what it
I
is.
like this is because it gives our traders who are in live something else to work towards, a goal to reach, and it incentivizes the trader. If you want to unlock that additional capital, you are going to become a better trader in doing so because you are going to trade more responsibly. That's the risk manager in me right there. But having goals to reach towards and perform better is going to make you a better trader. There's a lot of people
Like
out there.
I don't
that have
disagree with
made,
that. That's not.
found short-term success, made a bunch of money over a short period of time, and then they bust out. They've got nothing to show for it afterwards. We've always
So someone makes a lot of money quickly and they bust out. Well, if they take the money out, they can't bust out. So they make the money and boom. And that's what they don't want.
wanted to make traders better. And this change with the live funded accounts, in my opinion, is going to have the traders do that for themselves, where we've gone, blue in the face trying to talk about this to a degree. It's putting the ball in the trader's court. You still have access to the same capital. We're just doing it a little bit differently as a firm.
Guys, I see it, and I see the frustration. I'm looking at the chat right now. You're calling bullshit. Hold on, Dre. You're calling bullshit. You're calling. Guys, we have evolved as a company. We're going to continue to work to evolve for the best interest of the firm and the trader. These go together.
See,
This
that's
So
the most
when you
real
say
answer right
this or
there.
that,
They are financially a little bit struggling right now, and they're working the best interest of the prop firm. I could get on that side of things because that's being honest. The metals, Topstep has been growing a lot. I mean, they were paying out $150 million in a month, apparently, in December and January. And now everyone ran up the account on silver, and they see how many people are up a huge amount in their accounts, in their XFAs, and how much money they would have to move to live and then pay those people out if the live account was the way it was in the past. So doing this kind of change allows them to buy time. So they still have to allocate some capital for those traders, but they don't have to do as much, and the trader can't take the money out. So that money is theirs. So it's buying them time, and it's fine. I mean, They are struggling and we need them to survive. So that was the most real answer I've heard them say. It's damage limitation to the prop firm, and sometimes that's what prop firm needs to do. And if we want to complain as traders, then guess what? Would you rather trade no prop firm, or you want to deal with the prop firm that has strict rules? I definitely understand people's frustration, especially people that are up a lot, because you're counting on that money a little bit already, and now they change that. So kind of sucks. Most likely, mostly silver, yeah. Captain Crunch says, easy choices. Lucid, Take Profit Trader, TradeIFY Legends, Funded Next. Well, Funded Next already is doing some crazy stuff too. TPT test rules, minimum of 5 days of trading, 50% consistency. No hedging, no news. Yep, it's a black swan event, and people ran up the accounts, and I've done it on Take Profit Trader. I did it on Trade Day even. I activated a Trade Day account, and within a minute of activating that Trade Day account, I was taking out $1,000. Literally paid for the account, or not, didn't pay, it was free activation, whatever. I activated the account. I passed a few days ago, right? So I didn't have it active. I saw oil was, I think, dropping at the time. I activated the account, and within a minute of that activation, I was already up $3,000 on the account. And I took out $1,000. Silver is just stupid. How fast you can make money, or you blow the account, right? There's no in between. Can prop firms find out if you hedge like short on Lucid and go long on TPT? I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a big problem for prop firms as well, especially on like silver. I mean, I could only imagine people went, hedging on Topstep and Take Profit Trader, for example. But I don't know. All of this kind of sucks, especially with Topstep, man. Topstep is the big dog. They're not a small prop firm. So if they're getting hurt, that means it's bad. It's a big issue. The small prop firms, they don't have the capital and all that. So like any small run up can ruin the prop firm. Back in the day, if a prop firm had $1 million in their account, they could survive for a long time. Not anymore. But I got nothing against Topstep. But they are they're talking about hedging now. I'm not listening, but yep, exactly. We want Topstep to survive and be fine. So I just don't like that they're using this as like, it's like, oh, we planned on doing this a while ago, just never got around to it, blah, blah, blah. Patak just said it's in order to protect a prop firm, and that's the most real answer right there. I could get on that side of things. What happened to that Brian guy? He was going for that big play on Apex and stopped. I have no idea. I don't know if he broke rules or not. No idea. He's a perfect example of what was happening on Apex and on Topstep. Perfect example. He made a shit ton of money in like a week. But we'll see. We'll see if he gets paid. What happened if you're hedging on Apex eval? Nothing right now. Nothing right now. They're not checking for that. I like this guy. For fuck's sake, address the 20% lose all your XFA balance. See, they're avoiding that. That's the big
Loss
one.
limits haven't changed. Scaling into your new live funded account. That is the improvement that we made to the program. People that are currently on the old.
I think like you can only lose 20% of your account. Is it the same withdrawal as old Apex on Phidias? Sort of, yes. There's no buffer needed. I am trading with one account. I just got to pay out with them recently. Is silver actually the issue here? Just do 3 times NQ and have the same fund? No, not even close. Did you ever trade silver when it was like super volatile? Apex did not address hedging on evals yet, but I would not be surprised if that's... What happened with Funded Next? I forget exactly what it was. Some trader, but who knows? But I would have to look for it. It was an issue when someone grew a bigger account. See, I think I found it. Yeah, some trader got denied a payout of $11,000 after getting 5 payouts for a total of 6,000 without any issues. And he said he didn't trade anything different. There was no emails of any violations, and then just got rejected. But that was on the CFD side of things. So I don't know. Keep trading with them. I mean, oh, Topstep? I'm not sure. I'm not listening. I have it up, but I'm not listening really.
At the moment, there's nothing coming down for the XFA. So feel confident when you purchase your XFA that you are in the know and everything is spelled out for you correctly.
There you go. Okay. That being said, anything else you want to hit on there, Michael? MP, thanks for jumping on. But last time you were on with us, MP, hint. The chat's already going crazy about it. That's kind of the reason why we pull. I mean, the chat's already kind of. Perhaps we hit the 200,000 subscriber mark. We're at 202,000 subscriber. Celebrations in order. Anything you want to say before you get out of here? I don't know.
We've had.
Whoa! What is that? What is that? Yo,
we've had celebrations. We've had celebrations of the 200,000 plan.
What?
Fire drill.
And I'm going to say planned in a way that
hold on.
It's very soon. We needed to get past all the launching of the new website, launching of the new trader experience, and things of that nature. So
hold on. What was that? Hold on. Did I see? You guys smell that? I saw that. All right. Stay tuned tomorrow. Coming at you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. That's awesome stuff. Full transparency. Taking a peek behind the curtain. Mick, MP, Hanley, thank you so much. More to come after this. We got power players or morning highlights after this. Thank you guys so much. Topstep TV. Let's go. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Topstep. All right, let's go back to trading here. Just had my first payout denied with Apex. I had violation for 30% drawdown. Never got an email. Just saw in the PA chart. Traded an additional 8 days of 5 of them being over $50. I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me just see. I did get an email from that. Let's just see something. I feel like you have to the payout request feature on this account will be unavailable during this time. You can trading as normal. Will be limited to profits earned after. Okay, so you can only request whatever you made after that violation. Okay, so if you made 5 days of $50, that's only $250. Does that make sense? So making $50 a day is not enough. It's enough to request a payout, but it's not enough to really. I'm just trading normally and then. So much rules, yeah, it's becoming difficult. I almost took this trade and I realized I'm on the wrong account. Maybe I should trade my TRADEIFY account. Like it's needed. It's an eval. I'm gonna take this short on eval. We need to get this eval to funded stage already. Short at 78. Going for 15 points here if we can. Yeah, Apex, what you want to do is, if you don't want to follow all the rules or read all the rules, just trade. Just keep trading every day and then log into the website and request. It's like, focus on your Take Profit Trader and your Lucid or your TRADEIFY accounts. And then Apex, you just trade every day. Like I'll tell you guys with this account, I have no, I'm at 9,200. I have no idea when I'm going to request this payout. No idea whether I'm close, whether I'm not. I have no idea. Every day I'm going to log into the Apex's website and then check if I'm able to request. I'm not thinking about it. And hopefully that helps me. That's why Take Profit is like number one. I'm going to get stopped here, I think. I have to see if this 80 holds. I'm stopping out. I think that stopped there for now. Yeah, probably gonna go now, but there she goes. Could have worked. Could have gotten my 10 points there. I'm just trying to pass this eval. I'm just having such a hard time. Have I been able to get daily payouts with Take Profit Trader? Yes. How much was Rocket Scooter down? I don't know. This sometimes I just read his tweets. I'm like, wow. I still like the short if it go lower, but needs to go. This is TRADEIFY 50K select account, and I made too much profit one day, and then I still gotta meet the consistency, and just can't do it. Yesterday I was down big, broke even on the day. Today I can't seem to get any profit so far. We need a big dump here, but it's holding up. But hopefully it flushes. There we go. Come on, babe. I added. Can we get it to go? Nope. Yeah, I'm just having such a hard time with this eval. Just need a big break. And you see it just holding. All right. Gonna squeeze now. Gleb, yeah, I'll show it, but I don't really care. I don't really care. That makes sense. So on January 28th. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Today's 7th day of profit, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One losing day. The losing day doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is not fucking gonna drop. I'm just having such a bad day today. I'm just surviving somehow, but trading has been awful. I've taken more losses today than all week combined. And this account just can't get it to pass. I don't know. I broke that one simple rule of, I mean, this is like day 10 of this eval. I've tried so many times and I always get in trouble. End up working to break even, but one big mistake of not reading the rules. I'm just gonna stop out. Down 600, it's not the end of the world. Need to figure something out. No, I'm trading TRADEIFY eval. It's only $2,500 target for the profit, and guess what? I gotta make 4,000 because Alpine didn't read the fucking rules. It literally is $2,500 to pass, and I gotta make 4,000. Should just nuke this eval on purpose at this point. 20s maybe? I don't know. Down 600, it's not the end of the world. It's just frustrating. I want to get this eval over with, and probably gonna rebuild me soon. Have my Apex PA accounts balance was adjusted due to scaling and other violation? Yes. I hedged one time by mistake. But I lost on the trade, so I don't know how that was adjusted, but so like on QUANTOWER, I was, let's say I'm long, you know, I'm playing longs, or maybe I think what happened was I just got out of a long and I said, okay, I'm gonna buy down here, but instead of hitting buy, I hit short by mistake because it's just left click and right click on my mouse. So I did that, and then I unfortunately hedged by mistake. I was like, why is my take profit not being hit? Because it dipped down and then instantly popped up, and I saw it get filled on this little screen here. So I knew I got filled. I was like, oh, nice. And then it popped right away. I'm like, all right, that's going to be an easy money. And it was going against me. I'm like, why is it going against me? And I realized I lost 500 bucks. It adjusts to the prior day, I think. The starting balance of the prior day. Let me see if I could see that. Yeah, so this is what it says. Hedging violation, amount 150. I don't know what that means. I think that's where it brought it down to, but that was the first day of the account. PA account summary and trading details tab. Oh shit. Wow. Would you look at that? Would you look at that, Apex? I don't know why they made it so complicated to find. Okay, what account was that now? Okay, let me show you guys. But it doesn't. traded for 12 days. Total profit. Current balance. And trading details. Oh. But it says violation 0, but I have a violation on this account. Remember? This does not show the same violation I had on the other account. I can't request a payout from it, so I don't know. That's pretty cool though. Because on here, it says I have a violation. Like on this, it says I have a violation, but on the other one, it doesn't show it. Squeezy, squeezy. 320 failed. And Matt's still holding. Damn, we had the 15 points right there, guys. I'm going to take a short, though, again. 320 failed. There's the trade, but not hold it longer. Wasn't paying attention. Payouts. Well, Lucid, TRADEIFY, Take Profit Trader, Bull Knox, even Phidias. It's not bad. Phidias, there's no buffer needed. It's 10 days of trading. So you got a lot of options. You have Funded Next as well, which if you just care about quick payouts, you got plenty of options. The live is when things get tricky with prop firms. Also depends how big of payouts you're taking, you know. I feel like it affects people differently. Once they're taking big payouts, they're in a different ball game. Got 15 points there. A 25K static Phidias account. Those are good, but the first trade's gotta be a winner. Yeah, you could trade micros or the first. If you trade minis, that first trade's got to be a good one. $500 with the drawdown, it's tough. Damn it, I wish I got the 20 short. If I got the 20 short, I would have been 20, 30 points. Just wasn't paying attention. Hopefully you get filled here and retest 20 fails again. Can you withdraw money daily? You only get one payout on the 25K Phidias. You get $1,000 payout and then you go live with 500 and then you can request daily. All right, got $400 on that. Cut the loss to down $200. We'll see if we can get another trade here. Yeah, Rocket Scooter's getting burnt a little bit. But that's why trading live and trading off stream is so different. Big dumpski here. Could have made back that whole loss. What a dump. That is 60 points already from 20s. Oh, man. I got FOMO. Yes, if you didn't break any rules, Coach Fred, then yes. If you got no violations, then yes. Now we just wait. Still not gonna be able to pass this eval today though. Unbelievable. I need to make at least like 300 bucks in profit. But it's 1 o'clock and I'm getting hungry. How are you guys doing? Who's green? Who's red? Really want to trade my take profit trader again, but it's like it's $700 like guaranteed. Is it worth the risk? To be determined. Yeah, it's only 1 o'clock. Like it's not worth the risk. I already struggled today. If I was having a great day, then maybe, but I'm having a horrible day and I'm still green. So I gotta just be happy with that. What a dump. What a short that would have been. Lost new take profit trader 25K pro. You like those accounts? Like you could lose them. I would have lost so many today if I had $1,500 in drawdown. Bella is red? No. The market is rigged. Gotta trade micros on small accounts. Yeah, but then what's the point? Why not just go for a bigger account? If you're gonna trade small, then if you just have a bigger account, you're gonna trade the same. Yeah. I mean, micros, you could trade big size too. You know, micros, 10 micros is 1 minute. So trading micros doesn't mean anything. Trading small size micros. Get some fried chicken. Ooh, don't tell Lumi about that. Lumi's gonna yell at you. She yelled at me for having chicken fingers and french fries at the game. I was like, Lumi, come on. We're in Miami at a basketball game. Let me have my chicken fingers. They were actually really good. I mean, I was starving, but they were actually really good. Eat healthy. I don't eat bad, but I also don't eat crazy healthy. Like I'm like in between. Like I love my chicken cutlets, but I'll make sure to use olive oil. Now I'll make sure I use a little bit of oil and not freaking deep fry the cutlets, for example. I love my potatoes. Can't live without potatoes, really. But I try to eat less potatoes than I would in the past. I have blown accounts in seconds trading micros. Yeah, I mean, I've done two during exactly a year ago in March when the tariff stuff, all the tariff talk, that was one micro was a lot. Is Lumi Polish? No, she's not. I think she's Belarusian. Yeah, Belarus, yeah. See what else we could find here. I like to look at my QUANTOWER. I could see it better. Got my lines. Big retest of 80 as well that failed. Didn't even think of that. You love your potato vodka? See, I can't drink vodka. I don't know. Just thinking about it right now, it gives me, God. I hate liquor. I can only drink beer. Vodka, rum, whiskey, tequila. Oh my God, get it away from me. Tequila, I'll smell it and I gotta run away. There's nothing worse than tequila. Well, Jägermeister and stuff like that. Dark liquor is just as bad as tequila, but sugar is one of the biggest drugs in the world. It's probably the biggest drug, actually. Sugar is one of the biggest drugs for sure. 20 touch, 20 touch. We longing this? Nope, not yet. Damn, this market is definitely crazy. Kind of want to long it, but yeah, I'm long. Of course. It's gonna be 180. That's gonna bounce from. Back to where we were. What a dump. Market's trending big time in this range. Huge range. Gotta avoid the middle, I guess. I gotta avoid when it breaks the 20 and like it doesn't hold it. Maybe I should avoid it. Maybe I should just avoid it. Struggling. It's gonna be a loss. It should have bounced already. Can try again at 80. This eval is not meant to be, guys. It's not meant to be. Fuck you. I guess it's not meant to be with this eval. I've tried so many times to get a winning trade, and I just can't. I just can't do it. I'm not even gonna look at it. Oh. Oh yeah, no, he filters definitely. I filter too. I don't take every single one of them. Ocala loses just as much as everyone else. That's what people don't realize. He loses just as much as everyone else. People think he always makes money. He loses just as much as he wins. He always comes up on top, strong mentally. But this is an eval. This is what you're not understanding right now is this is an eval that I'm trying to pass. So I'm not really trading it the same way I would trade my funded accounts because I'm going for bigger targets. I'm doing a lot of things that are different than I would do on a funded account. This eval is just about to rebuild. That's how long I've had it because I traded too long and too much profit, not realizing it's only $2,500 in drawdown. $2,500 in profit instead of 3,000. I thought it was 50% consistency. It's 40% consistency. So one day that I made too much profit ruined everything for it, and I just haven't been able to recover from that. So I'd rather just blow it and get it over with because it's been here for way too long, and I don't want to get a rebuild and struggle with it continuously. It's just not meant to be. The other one I passed no problem. So I just want to focus on trading the funded account eventually. For now, this is just, it's not my day today either. Like I am just having a horrible day. But I'm surviving. And that's what I could ask for, right? If I'm having a really bad day, taking a lot of losses and I'm still surviving, I'm only down 550. I mean, next trade I win and we're back in the game. But getting stopped out to a tick right there, that's just like very unnecessary, if you ask me. Like, why couldn't that just keep dumping, you know? It's fine. We survive, and that's the big thing. Is Ocala takes a lot of losses, and he's always able to just take the next trade, takes the next trade, and not really worry about what happened in the past. And today I took a lot of losses, and we're still green across every funded account. But yes, today's not my day, so I'm not taking any more risk. This is just an eval, so there's no risk on the table. I'm done trading my funded accounts for sure because I've just not had a good day. Yep, he doubles up the size after a loss. I'm not that good yet, so I'm not going to do that. But I might take a long one more time of 20 if it holds here. Yeah, exactly. There's kind of playing it the same way. Like I missed a short here on 80. So I'm doing the same thing here to 20. Trying to see if I could get a higher low here. No shit talk, just real trading. Appreciate that. Yeah, I try to stay away from the drama. I feel like all the beef between all the YouTubers and stuff, and on Twitter, it's just crazy. It's crazy for no reason. Um, Maybe I should just trade this eval on the ORB. I mean, would have passed it. But the problem is I trade ORB with 3 contracts, and this only allows 2 contracts. That's why I haven't traded it on ORB. Simple things like that is what changes everything. I can't trade this eval because on TradeSyncer you cannot downsize. You could increase the contracts, but you can't decrease the contracts. What I would have to do is I would have to dedicate 1 account to trade 2 contracts, and that account would control this account. That I could do. So maybe tomorrow I'll do that. Look at that bounce. What a fucking market. I swear to God. Trader in development. Is that who I think that is? I think so. Let me see. Actually, no, I don't. No, I thought it was someone else. Your picture looked like someone else, but no. Oh God, this market, I swear. Had some good trades today, but then I had some bad ones. Gotta avoid the middle ground. That's the lesson from today. But then there's some days like yesterday would have worked perfect. Trade day just put restrictions on metals. Ah, too late. Metals are kind of dead now. Right? Like silver hasn't been moving that. I mean, I guess overnight it did move decent. But intraday, it's like so weird. Yeah, I gotta trade with trade day more. I've only had one account so far. And it was pretty smooth and easy payouts. All right, we're retesting 80 again. Just for fun, guys. Just for fun. End it with a bang. Yeah, that CME training, that's why I didn't activate my account for like 2 weeks. It takes forever. So Kala would take the profit now. He doesn't wait sometimes for it to fill. All right, down 320. Made something back. Oh man, this long really bothers me, guys. Why did I have to do that? Right to 200. Stop me out and then go. Try one more time. Again, I wouldn't do this on the funded. Just trying to scalp this eval. This would put us pretty much break even on the day. I'm not touching fundeds, no. I am done. I fought too much today. Today was a fighting day. It all started with me missing my copy trading being off on the ORB. That started the day. We break even stop, but we got it. All right, we're break even. Break even on the day. So there's a chance. There's a chance. Miss K, it's longer story than that. So I always test the copy trader right before, and it was on. However, right before the open, maybe like 30 seconds before the open, I decided not to trade my Lucid account on the ORB because of the 5-second rule that they have. 5 or 10-second rule. And I was like, oh, I'm not going to trade Lucid. So I took off Lucid from my copy trader, and that's when I forgot to turn it back on. So all the profits that I've made was 80-20 pretty much. All those gains, baby. This account was the only account that traded the ORB. So we're getting a nice payout from Lucid today, $2,000, because that's the max I could take out. We're getting $700 from, almost $800 from Take Profit Trader. Got to start tallying up. Definitely crossed $700,000 in payouts this month, lifetime. So that's a new milestone for me. Now on our way to 800. If I could cross $1 million this year, I'd be very happy. Actually, it would be very disappointing not to cross $1 million. And then maybe next year we'll cross $1 million net profit. And then I could call myself a millionaire day trader. So my Tinder profile is going to say, I'm a millionaire day trader. Yay. You don't care if it's net or gross. It's a big difference. And then taxes aside, you know. No, I'm not even talking about taxes. I just want to. But my spending is kind of, I know it seems like a lot for a lot of people. But I feel like my spending has been okay. Like when I see what some other people spent, like FSP spent like 250,000. That's more than I spent lifetime. He spent $60,000 in 1 month on prop firms. I mean, that's insane. When I spend like $5,000 a month, I'm like, oh, damn it. Slade, I'm gonna need some chains. I'm gonna need a big chain with an A. The 80 played out pretty nicely again. Could have taken that one more time. Yeah, buying that many accounts is pretty wild as far as time consuming. But he's fully invested in YouTube. And this old debit card has been on my desk. I just like been playing with it every day. Completely destroyed it. Break even on this account. Probably just gonna call it a day, to be honest. I don't know. I did that yesterday and I was down a lot and I got it to break even. So that's 2 days in a row. I just can't pass this damn. I almost rather just blow it. I feel like it would just be over with. I don't get why it's so hard to make $900. I think in the past it was hard for me to make $900 because I was trying to make it in one trade. And I was up a lot every time and I would, give it back. But right now it's just should be easy. One trade, 2 contracts, $600. One more trade after that, $300. Simple. He's gonna make the Alpine logo and give it to Miss K. Oh man, it's almost 2 o'clock. It's gonna be that time. Guess no golfy today. It's all right. We got time. It's only Wednesday. Golfy will come out tomorrow or Friday for sure. Maybe we'll give away a 150K account one day. Maybe. We would need like 400 likes for that. You can't afford his work. What do you mean? You said you just banked today on your accounts. I am tempted to take that one more time, but I'm not going to. Woodwork again. There it is. There's 10 points, 15 points. Yep, 15 points right there. Could have had it, but no. If I was down on a day, I would have taken that. 20 points. Yeah, it's 40 degrees out almost. Golfy's ready for some golf. I actually have not played golf in a week. When was the last time I played golf? Maybe, yeah, it's been like a week. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day, guys. I am starving. I need some food, and then actually gonna meet with my employees today, and we're gonna pack the van because my van is not like my old van. I used to have like these tracks to kind of like secure all the equipment. We don't have that now in this van yet because I've been slacking. So it's much harder to pack and keep everything secure. So we're gonna pack today instead of Saturday because we have a big wedding on Valentine's Day. So we want to do that, and yeah, I want to get some food now, and then maybe I'll trade Power Hour on this eval. We'll see. Keep you guys posted tomorrow, but as far as funded accounts go, definitely staying away. Happily green. These evals, we're gonna try to pass them on CPI on Friday. Did trade a couple evals today as well, but all right, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Hit that like button, hit the notifications, and I'll see you guys bright and early on Thursday. Signing out. And I'm gonna play the song really quick.
Trades locked. Gains made. We'll be back.
Another day, charts fade slow, sunset in view. Fairways calm, skies painted blue. Porsche in the night, echoes the run. Alpine stream, the journey's begun. Alpine horizon, peace tonight. From the course to the charts, we found the light. Or be steady, dreams stand tall. Until next time, Alpine for
That didn't work. See you guys tomorrow.